That's hilarious that I muted. What did I unmute? Because I definitely unmuted something. Line in? I guess I unmuted line in. Weird. Let me start again. This is perfect. I was just talking about how I was having some technical difficulties, and I was having technical difficulties, so that's perfect. Let's start, I guess. I'll just restart the whole stream. We'll just restart. It'll be good. Welcome, everybody. It's good to see you. It's great to see you, Gaius Terminus. Good to see you, Pi. Welcome in, Stockfooter and Killick. Hope you're having a good day today as well. If I missed anybody in the chat, I'm sorry. I'm trying not to. And thank you for the follow as well when I launched the stream. I appreciate that. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk or jump in the chat and say hello. What else is there to say? Right, I gotta go back and rerun everything that I said. That's so funny. I was muted talking about technical difficulties. Anyway, schedule for this week. I am going to be away starting tomorrow. I won't be back for 3 days. Thursday, I have a coffee meeting with the new job, so I'm not sure when dev streams might happen on Thursday, but hopefully I'll get something in. Friday should be good. I start the new job that following Monday, so yeah, we'll see how new job impacts game dev streams. Hopefully not too much, because I really do want to focus on getting more game dev streams done. We're going to be working on the shmup today, game 4, Day of the Redacted. It is day 56 of working on this game, which I think is the longest number of days now. I think we've gone past like any previous length of time working on game. And there is a lot to do. So we still have, like, for example, we have to do the intro dog animation. We have to do the top-down perspective of the character for the stealth section. There is a way we could work around that, but I think it's a bit more complicated. So I think doing the top-down perspective is the way to go. We also have to do the guard's gatehouse, and we have to finish this minigame, and then we have to go through and polish the entire game, adding sound effects, adding voice acting, and all that, and getting the music in place. So, hell of a lot of stuff to do. Good to see you, Killick. I hope you're having a great day today. Thanks for letting me know I was muted. I might have streamed for like the entire stream, not noticing that if somebody did tell me. I normally click unmute on the microphone before I go live, and I think I unmuted line in, it looks like. So yeah, anyway, Artorius, hi, good to see you. Why did he tell him? Oh, that's mean. All right, we got to work on the shmup today. I want to just try and, like, I would love to try and get a lot more work done on the shmup over the next couple of streams, just to see it basically done. What does the ship configurator section say? Get correct config, get incorrect play will try to be manually, but stupid hard. Maybe strat guide. Yeah, okay, there's nothing specific there. All right. I don't want the game to be too burdensome for people who don't really want to engage with the game, so I'll see if I can think of ways to make it better. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe if you find the strategy guide, you can just click use cheat code and it just skips the puzzle. That'd be pretty cool. Happened to someone on X. He was doing a space while he was muted for 2 hours. He had to do it again afterwards. Oh man. Let's add enemies and collisions to the game today. Let's just quickly do that. So if we go over here, I opened up the things, so we kind of just want an enemy. So let's just go ahead and put on this mirroring thing, and we'll just draw a little enemy. It'll be fine. So what does an enemy look like in this game? We don't really know. We've not drawn a single one yet. They're alien. They are alien. So what if they had we don't want them to be too big either, so we've got to keep that in mind. What if they had like this little like shape? And what if they had like, I don't know. That's not a bad outline for an enemy, right? I don't know. Maybe that's okay. Let's see what this looks like. Maybe we can tweak this a little bit. It's a little bit like a insect or something, maybe. I don't know. Let's see if we can do... actually, I kind of like red. Why don't we go with try and do it a little bit of red? Looks like a fox, no longer a fox. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I like red. Red's a good color. Let's see if we can work with that. Highlights. Let's go with like some highlights in this color. And what about down this side here? And then we want some low lights, so we go back over this way. Some shadows, otherwise known as, yeah. Okay. Let's turn off mirroring for a second here. Let's just work on this. Let's bring in some other colors. Let's bring in a nice blue gray color here. Need some shadows. And some highlights. Something like that. It's a bit dumb looking, but I think that'll be okay. Maybe like we do choose a nice green for the cockpit. I feel like that doesn't really communicate very much, but like having a couple of those things fly onto the screen could be fun, so we'll do that. That could be an enemy. We want to have maybe a couple more enemy types. I don't know. Let's do a bigger enemy. Let's do this one in purple. That's kind of cool looking. Yeah, I can do that later, Pi. I mean, I'll probably stream tonight, so... Hey, Refraction, good to see you, dude. Shmup creation's going good. I appreciate it, Pi. I'll probably stream tonight, so yeah, after that, maybe I'll try and update it. All right, let's see. What can we do here? Let's go with the same green for the cockpit. That could be like a unifying feature. How's life going, Ref? You still working on those dealies with the thingo? You know what I'm talking about. Sorry. You still working on Godot tutorials? That's the word I was looking for. Sorry, man. I'm genuinely interested. I'm just a little distracted trying to work on this. The jobby with the What's It, that's the one, yeah. Not done anymore. Been slacking instead playing Diablo 3, and right now I'm playing Storage Hunter Simulator. What's Storage Hunter Simulator? Really should get back to the Godot though. I almost feel guilty for myself. You should feel guilty. No, you shouldn't. I'm just teasing. What was the deal with what's the deal with Storage Hunter Simulator? I know the other game. I know Diablo 3. Not personally. You ever see those TV shows where they break open a locker and bid on the contests? It's kind of like the same deal. Okay. You got to run a pawn shop and sell your crap. Okay. You buy upgraded tools, better identify and repair things, make even more cash. I'm only playing demo though, so I don't know how limited it is. I get it. That's kind of cool. I've never played something like exactly like that. Sounds interesting, honestly. I watched Storage Wars a little bit. A friend of mine was like really into it. He's like, you gotta watch this show. I was like, okay. I watched it and I was like, oh yeah, that's interesting. Like, it seemed to like a lot of it was staged, but it's also seemed fun. So, you know. I feel like I need some more color here, but I don't know. We'll see. I really didn't want to take too long on this, so I don't know, maybe I should just speed it up a little bit. That'll do. I don't know. I don't know about this. Let's see. What else can we do? Maybe just do a red line down here. That'll do. A little bit of not plain purple everywhere. Maybe we can do a little line across here. All right. We got a couple of enemies now. I'm not saying I'm proud of them, but they exist, so that'll do, right? Fun little game for just grinding away. It's quite like Storage Wars, but made in Unreal Engine, so it runs terribly. I always hear that about Unreal Engine games, and I wonder why people choose to make something in Unreal Engine. They're like, oh, it's a more powerful engine, but then everybody's like, yeah, but my game doesn't run. It's like, well, what's up with Unreal Engine? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like maybe I shouldn't have done this. I don't know. It looks weird. Whatever. Move on. Yeah, I haven't really used Unreal Engine for much. I've just played with it a little bit here and there just to see what it's like. So now we got to take this guy. We got to take this guy. We got to put him into the game. I don't know what they're going to look like how I want to approach that just yet. I could make like a single sprite sheet and just pull out of that, I guess. I probably want an explosion as well. Can I be bothered animating an actual explosion right now? Probably not. I could animate each of them exploding, which would be cool. Like having custom death animations for each enemy would be cool. But it's also time consuming. Put the effort in to it and know what you're doing, it probably runs fine. Yeah, right. Even with a new project, it comes with next-gen graphics mode turned on. Oh, you made that up. Yeah. Right, so you like set some defaults. Use one from Day of the Hamster. Isn't there an explosion? There is, but it's not very good. And it's also large. It's probably too big for this game. Yeah. It seems to be thundering outside today as well. Just random note there. Okay. Let's see. What can I do with this? Let's take these. Let's put in a new sprite. Why is it color mode? Why? I guess I just am not looking. I don't know. All right. I got all these ideas. I'm just trying to decide what's worth doing. Let me just do something dumb for a second here. Wait, no, Shift N. No, Alt N. There we go. Man, it's really raining hard now too. All right, so as it appears on the screen, it flies in like this, and then it goes into like attack mode. I feel like that's a little dumb, but fun. It's so dumb. Alright, that was unnecessary. Okay. Wow, it's really thundering. I don't know if you can hear that, but it's quite thunderous right now. Let's save this as, I don't know, enemies. Like that. Alright. We could do the same for this guy. Do an animation for him too. The heck's going on? Cool. All right. We want to position them better, I think, for their animation sequences. I'd say like maybe that's about the size we want. Can I move them all? Like temporally move them? Or does it not work like that? It does, okay. I'm giving them a 1 pixel width buffer as well to allow me to put animation in to those spaces, I guess. If I need to. I might want to give them a longer buffer so they can have a trail of smoke coming off of them. Like, so lengthwise give them a little extra space. I'm not sure about that. I'll think about it. Probably unnecessary and a lot of work to do that. Let me just make sure that that moved everything. It did not. Okay, good. Okay, good. Okay. Oops. It was all B, not all N. So I only give myself a 1 pixel buffer to work with, so I gotta be resourceful. Whoa. That's some loud thunder. Holy crap. I might need to go check on my kids in a minute, see, make sure they're not freaking out. What just happened?
Basehole cheered 100
Oh, Basehole,
bits.
thank you.
Is that the piss or the tank or the piss tank?
Neither. None. It's not a piss tank. It's not a piss tank. No piss tanks. This is an exploding enemy. All right, that'll do. Maybe just put in a little bit more of the explosion. Yeah. I haven't heard thunder like this in a long time. It's actually shaking the house. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that, like, fire that I just added. Get rid of that. Probably don't need that frame. Just stick with this frame. Cool. So we have the appear frames and then the explode frames. That's pretty good. Do I want to animate exploding for every single ship that you encounter in the game? That would be crazy, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be stupid? That would be stupid, right? Let's see. That would be a stupid waste of time and not productive use of time. Right? Hey, Ute welcome. Good to see you. How's the game coming along? It's coming along well. I'm working very hard to try and get it done sooner than later, hopefully. How's things? It's good to see you. Welcome to the channel. Just need the Bureau of Meteorology warnings, Mike. Sounds crazy. Some big thunders. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't checked, but I didn't check the weather for today, so I didn't expect to see, I didn't expect the thunderstorms. It was surprising to me. Hey, Yuriyoshinaka, good to see you. Value is in the eye of the beholder. Devs are never wrong. It's the users who to blame for everything. Yeah, that's right. Whoops. Okay. How's this look? There we go. Issued severe warnings? Yeah. I'm not surprised. All right. I mean, that's okay. I guess that's okay. Probably what I want to do. Something like that. Why can't I export it? Like, what's the deal? Oh, there we go. Changes to small. Bigger. Okay. Where are they? Somewhere in this folder. Do I want to pack the enemies into a single sprite sheet? Maybe. What's the dimensions of this sheet? It's 14 wide. Sprite canvas size, there we go. 44. Okay. There we go. Less than 3 hours left of the 12-hour shift. Oh, nice. That's good, Pi. Export as enemies -0001 PNG. Okay. Sprites. Whoops, that's text parser. Whoops. I didn't mean to open that. I never want to look at the text parser unless I'm making a text parser based game. Scenes, console, import, room assets, new, Sarah's house, shmup game, enemies, import, room 17. $12.48. I'm in room 16. How did that happen? I swear. Int enemy sprite sheet index equals 1248. We need to put some data in about an enemy sprite data. So let's do a struct. Call it sprite data because we might put other sprites in. Probably not, but just in case. We won't call it enemy sprite data. We'll call it just sprite data. And inside of here, we're going to have int origin x, int origin y, int size x, int size. Well, why am I doing size like that? Let's just do width and height. Those are good names for sizes. Hazer, man, good to see you. What do you mean finally? Finally, I'm working on this. Oh, you guys can't see my whole screen. This whole time, nobody complained. I guess it was centered. If anybody is watching the VOD later on, leave a comment about how I made a mistake on my... Today's been filled with technical difficulties, so there you go. Try to get on the dev streams for like 3 years, finally call you. Ah, welcome, Zaman. Good to see you. I'm glad you're here. Hey, I was watching that. Oh. All right. Then we got struct, sprite data, blah, blah, blah. What else do we need? Probably that's it. I think like if we wanted to have variations for enemies, we might want to introduce things like frames and like primary frame, introduction frame count, like how many frames for introduction, which frame is the one that they should fly around in, and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm using AGS. So that's that. And then for a guy, I'm probably going to have a few states added to the guy. So I'm going to have int frame. Let's just say, actually, we may not even need frame, that. We can just, yeah, let's just do frame. We won't worry about states. We'll overload frame so that if it's frame 0, we know that we're in introduction mode. And when we reach frame 4, so frame 0, 1, 2, 3. When we're on frame 3, we'll just be like, okay, that's where the enemies are up to. Does Aegis have its own DSL? Yeah, it does. Yeah, I'm making a little shmup, Zaman. These are my... So we got an intro animation. Call this intro. Except it's spelt wrong. And then this one is explode. Or we could call this die. You know. I'll call this one enter. There we go. So they would fly in on this, and then at some determined point in the path code, it would expand into its fully deployed mode. If you shoot it before that, we aren't going to do a custom animation, we'll just jump to this. So you go from this to exploding like this, which will just look cool anyway, so whatever. Cool. Well, shoot. My coffee got cold too. I made it before I started streaming. I've been streaming for an hour and 20 minutes. Whoops. All right, so that's good. Got some exploding happening. I guess I can save this. So we're going to get at frame. So basically what I'm saying is for state management for the enemies, we'll just be like, oh, okay, when you spawn, maybe we'll have one state tracker, or we'll just manage the state in like a little function by itself without worrying about putting it on the guy. I guess we'll put it on the guy and we'll just say we're going to manage the state. And it's like intro, like entering. And once you get to a certain point in your entering phase, you'll trigger to expand into fully deployed mode. And we'll just sit on frame 4. And then when you die, we'll go to frame 5 and we'll just like, this will be our dying. So we know if you're on a frame higher than 4, not to process you for movement or for like attacking or anything like that. I mean, there's nothing wrong with a state machine. State machines are great. It's just like I tend to not think about them. I tend to not even, I just implement what I feel like implementing, and sometimes I'm like, this is starting to look a lot like a state machine, I might as well just move it in that direction. Easier not to think about them. Yeah, I mean, you just don't. It's just a thing. It's just a thing that you do sometimes. Like, I don't really think too hard about that stuff sometimes. Like, I guess sometimes I might, but yeah, anyway. Let's just do... Bool is... I guess bools and ints are probably the same thing. Let's just do int state. There we go. We could create an enum for the state. Maybe that's more logical. Hey, Davros. The shmup is not that interesting. It's a mini game for the adventure game. So when you enter when you load the Game Boy, I mean the game console, it just goes into this mode right now. So we got our ship, which can like fly around and shoot rapid fire, 1 bullet per frame. And you have these upgrades, which when the player launches the game, it's not going to go straight into flying through space. There'll be like a ship configuration step, which is the puzzle part of the game. Yeah, game within a game, exactly. So you can upgrade each of these things. They have 3 levels. So like if you upgrade the fuselage, when you click this, it gets a little bit beefier, and then even more beefy. Likewise with a thruster, you can add like extra power to your thrusters, and wings and guns can also be upgraded. So, and you'll have a certain amount of points that you're allowed to spend on the upgrade, and depending on how you upgrade it, there'll be different effects and abilities and whatever. But the goal is to make it so that like one specific configuration is the correct one, and if you use the correct configuration, you'll end up finishing the game very easily. Like it would become very easy to win. So that's what I was trying to say. Yeah, there you go. All right, there's that. DM on Discord. Oh, I'll check it right now, just in case it's important. Yeah, maybe. I don't know if it's going to take me longer than that to finish the game is the problem, Pi. I don't want to run out. Because, like, I don't think I'm finishing this game inside of 30 days. Yeah, I think it's going to take me more than a month to finish it. So we're gonna have to play it by ear a little bit. I as soon as I feel like I'm nearing, like, once I get over the crest and I know it's just down to polish, that's when I'll probably start uploading videos to YouTube for this game. Yeah, plans didn't go according to plan. You know, it happens. Anyway, so now we have the enemy sprite data, and the frames and such. We got, okay, width and height are already here for the guy. Sprite data is for populating that, I guess. Yeah. And actually there's like, I guess we want to have... I'm not going to do these. I'm not going to use thrust. So we'll change this to a hit X, hit Y, and in hit radius. And we use those for hit detection. Bullets are also guys, and they have like a lot of stuff, but like we might make rockets or something else. I appreciate it, Pi. Thanks, man. And I appreciate the question too. I do want to start uploading them, but I'm just worried that I won't finish it in time. I guess like I'll be trying to do like one or two a week at minimum, so I probably will still be ahead of that. So there's probably some, like, we could probably do some math, Pi, and work out exactly when to start the upload schedule so that I'm not going to run into the problems that come with that. I don't know. Is this C89? No, it's AGS script. And I don't know. I don't know what to say, Zaman. Yeah. There's a lot of problems with AGS script. I've complained about it a lot last stream, and now I'm just trying to make it work for me. Oh, now we got to update copy guy. This is no longer what it is. It's like hit X and hit Y. And I wish this editor was better. And we had hit radius added. There we go. Okay, this is actually useful. This is going to be we can't center. Oh, this is interesting. The player hit radius can't be centered unless you use floating point. Because it's a even width. It's all good, Cement. Anyway, let's just do this. PSW divided by 2 and PSH divided by 2. And make the radius some other number, which we'll take a look at. No multiplayer, no way. Oh, guys is just what I'm calling entities, because I didn't want to overload anything inside of AGS. I didn't want to, like, because there's, I don't know. I originally was like, whatever. Yeah, anyway. It's just an array of entities. And the player is one of those, so that's the player happens to be the 0th one. I want to look at a picture of the guy. That's what I want to look at. So, like, probably... Can I draw a circle? Why can't I draw anything? Oh, because I have a selection. That will probably feel about fair. Somewhere about there. Maybe even that. Maybe that's the most fair size to be. I feel like that's pretty fair. Maybe we'll go with that. So what's this? This is, the total width is 9. Wait, that doesn't make sense. How's that 9? Oh yeah, it is 9, okay. So we want radius of 4, I guess? We'll do a radius of 4. That's everything level 1, everything level 2, everything level 3. So for level 3, it'll probably, the hitbox will probably feel really small, but for, I think, level 1, it might feel a little... I think it'll feel fair on level 1, as long as it's, like, in the right spot. Hey, Eli Witness, good to see you. I'm making a mini shmup inside of my mini adventure game, Eli. Let's just say 4 is our radius for the player ship. So I'm in the game. One of the characters in the game says, like, I won't let you pass unless you help me finish level 3 of this game. And so you have to play this game. Right now I'm just like I'm prototyping. It's not even, it's, you know, I'm just putting in features that we need. We'll obviously like tweak it and make it better as well. But right now you can like upgrade your fuselage to three different modes. There's 3 different thrusters, there's 3 different wings, and there's 3 different guns. I'm gonna have a few more things I think as well, but for now that's what we got. And yeah. So you'll have like a certain amount of points to spend, so you won't be able to fully upgrade everything. So you'll have to like choose the right configuration. There'll be basically 1 configuration's correct. And it'll make the game like super easy. So I'm adding a few more things. Big thing to add to an adventure game for 1 puzzle. I'm all about that. I want the game to be fun, you know. Hey, Pixels at Dawn, good to see you. Looking good. What are you making the shmup in? I'm making it in AGS, Pixels at Dawn. Because it's part of my adventure game. So, you know, you gotta play the adventure game. I'll try not to spoil it while I show you. Didn't know it was that flexible. Yeah. All right, I gotta do all the things. I'll just play the game real quick so I can show you where you get the Game Boy in the game. No, games aren't supposed to be fun. You're supposed to try hard and excel and complete. If you have fun, I'll report you for for unfair playing. Oh, okay, yeah. So, like, first thing is you're not allowed to go outside because you haven't finished your chores. And you couldn't get out of your room because your brother was mean and tied a rope to your door. Practical joker that he is. Oh, I haven't picked this up yet. A friend of mine streamed herself doing raid and was laughing and joking with her team. And literally one of the randos they had been matched with said that. Oh, wow. That's so funny. I got a llama in my game. Everybody likes a llama, right? Especially when they spit on you and don't let you get past them. Everybody likes llamas. Llamas are great, right? So when you try and go past your little brother, he's like, "Hey, you can't go past me. I'll tell on you." And you're like, "What do you want?" And he's like, "My game's stuck in the tree. And you have to get it." And then you're like, "But why won't Calamity let us go past?" And then they both have an idea. And then you have to get in the treehouse, but you can't because you got to fix the ladder. Red VW bug. Yeah, that's right. Adventure Game Studio, good engine, although I don't think it has been updated in some time. It still works, but I hadn't seen a new update in a while. Apparently there's like some like update in the works, like a beta or something, Mason, but I haven't. Yeah, I don't know. So you tie the rope to the door and then you tie a rope to the llama. The llama gets angry and pulls on the rope until it breaks the door. And then you can get stuff from the shed. Oh, that's weird. It says shed door, huh? Oh, it's the hotspot. It's the hotspot, though. I'm going to redo this whole section where this is, because I've got updated graphics for it, but the ideas that I had for it are a bit of a pain. I think I have everything I need. Latest is 8? I mean, it goes up. It's like this is 3.6. I think the next one's 4. So then you like fix the ladder. And then you can get to the treehouse. AGS is completely free and open source as far as I know, Ryu Shinaka. Now I have the Dino Grabber. There's a cat. There's a yarn. When you try and get the yarn, the cat plays with it and won't let you get it. So you got to figure out how to stop the cat. You can use the Dino Grabber on anything. So the cat is like stopping you. You try and wet the cat, but the hose is leaking, so you got to fix the hose. Oh, there's the Game Boy, by the way. You can't reach it, though. Even with the Dino Grabber, it's out of reach. Oh, somebody slurped. It's probably Master Gregor. Usually it's Master Gregor, but it might not be. 3.6.1 patch 8. Oh, patch 8. Right. I get it now. Sorry, Pi. I misunderstood. So now we can do... Hi, Master Gregor. Good to see you. Now we can grab this. And then... Oops, missed. Gonna make that easier. Now we've fixed the hose, we should be able to turn it on. I love this animation. It's so funny, the poor cat. Now we got wet yarn. Good morning, Mr. Gregor. Master Gregor. Master Gregor, not Mr. Gregor. Oh my gosh. Soggy yarn. It's too wet. We have to dry the yarn. You monster. It's fine. The cat's fine. It needed to clean anyway. Now we dried our yarn. We can get the Game Boy. Now that we've got the Game Boy, we can play it. And then that's where this part comes in that I'm working on right now. Game looks amazing, really good work. Thank you, I appreciate it. I hope people enjoy it. I hope people don't hate this section. Because I'm working hard on it and I want it to be good. I want people to think, ah, that's the best shmup I've ever played inside of an adventure game before. I don't know about rhythm because I didn't deliver this game last year where I meant to. I took, like, we were looking at the stream stats a couple of streams ago, and there's a couple of huge gaps where I didn't work hard. Careful, Sam & Max had some amazing minigames. This is far superior to Sam & Max. I'm just calling it out right now. This game is going to be better than any Sam & Max minigame. At least that's the goal. I want to make this good, you know. Arthur Flavington's fart game. I think we'll be able to beat that because that's basically just Flappy Bird, which is like, you know, it's Flappy Bird. Okay. Now we want to actually load the guys and do the things with the guys. It does have farts. I mean, I could add farts to the game. It's possible. I forget what I was doing and I'm just trying to remember now. But greetings, everybody. It's good to see you all. I might as well just use this. Hello, Leather Soup. Good to see you. I mean, I'm not being lazy. I don't know if you remember, Pi, the other day, I was like, I was trying to call it something else, and I ended up calling it guys because I was like annoyed about AGS collisions with naming. But you're right, I am lazy. Very lazy. So we had to add sprite index to the guys as well. All right, now when we want to draw the guys, this is not gonna work. If guy index equals player index, do this. I'm gonna spell probably wrong just for fun. Okay, should be basically this, but a little different because we're gonna use the cut such and things. So 0 transparency, width will be the width and yada yada. So it'll be frame actually no, it'll be sprite index sprite index dot ox oy plus guy guy index dot frame times guys index dot, god damn, this is crazy. Height? I hate this so much. I don't know how to dereference out of the array. I don't know how to do it. I don't know if I don't think AGS lets you do that kind of thing. OX, so this is that. It's got the width and the height. Hang on. I need to see the... So we've got width and height. Transparency, width, height. Cut X and cut Y, and then cut width and cut height. Which are optional and should come from this, but I suppose I'll specify it. There you go. In theory, that'll work. If guy index dot graphic equals enemy sprite index, guys guy in dot y dot pos y greater than, I don't know, 30. Yeah. If this is true, frame plus plus less than 0, 1, 2, 3, less than 3. If it's greater than 3, how many frames do we have? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. 8 frames. So if it's greater than or equal to 9. Yeah, let's do greater than or equal to 9. We need to remove it. So how do we remove the bullets? Do this. I didn't expect that to work first try. What's the problem? Probably have missing closing bracket on previous line. Oh, great. Oh, no. You can't do AR0. You can. You cannot do that, no. You can't do A equals AR array index, no. So I do like, what do I call them? Guy G equals guys guy index. If this works, like, I'll be happy, but also, I'm sure I tried this and it compile errored on me. Yeah, you cannot convert from... This is a pointer to guy? You can't convert that to guy. But then when you try and use a pointer, you're not allowed to use pointers to unmanaged types. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Welcome in. Cannot declare a pointer to a non-managed type. So, like, there's no way to dereference it, as far as I know. What IDE is this? Code Toil? This is AGS. It's the AGS editor. And it's and welcome. I don't like this editor, but I'm using it because it's the engine that we're using, and I just want to keep everything simple. So never heard of it. Yeah, so it's for making adventure games, which is what I'm working on at the moment. All right, I can't run it right now because of this. You're not allowed to do this. So anyway, I was also complaining. It's got a DSL in it called Adventure Game Script or something, AG Script. I forget what it's called. And it's not very good. And I'm having an issue with this code right here because why? Buffer exceeded. Okay, so there's like a missing closing bracket somewhere or something like that, I guess. But I don't know where. This is super not helpful. Let me just check. I got all these brackets are closing properly as well. This whole thing is a mess. Let me just comment out this bit for a second and just see if it compiles. Or if it's missing a bracket somewhere else. Okay, yeah, it compiles that. Plug in for another ID. Oh, there probably is. It's quite possible. The editor is very self-contained though. So I don't know, like, if I go to general settings, I don't know if there's a way that I can set up, like, hey, use a different editor when you open a script. Which is, like, pretty important to have something like that to make life easy, because you go through all of these things and you, like, when you click on stuff, there's, like, scripts that are attached to things via the editor. So, yeah, I don't think there's a way to do that, unfortunately. Maybe on the preferences, there's a way to use external editors. Script editor. Script file modified externally should ask what to do. Script font, tab width, use indent user tabs. So you can change the sprite editor. You can change the sprite editor, but you can't change the script editor, unfortunately. So the reason I don't want to mess around using a different editor is just because, like, if I go to like if I go edit room on here and I click on, like, I've got an object selected, one of the objects is selected in the room, it has all this stuff here for, like, setting configuration values on it. But then if I go here, if I, like, interact with the object, this is integrated to the editor, right? And I don't want to mess with that. I don't want to, like, it's just, that's convenient, right? That's more convenient to do that. Yeah, I could do that, Dandy, as well. You're right. I could totally do that, but it's just like the integration side of it isn't there. If there was integration to it, so if I was like, oh, when I click on, like, one of those event handlers to assign the event, it should, like, load in a different text editor. That I would use a different text editor, but because of that, there's, like, a lot of stuff like that throughout the editor. It's not just, like, one place. There's a lot of places that interact that way. So it's just easier to do this, even though I don't like it. Um, yeah, now I've kind of forgotten what I was doing. Right, I was trying to get this part working. Okay, so I know that this is the problem, so I just got to read this again, I guess. I mean, the editor seems to know that. Let me just... What if I do this? What happens? Do we get... Okay, we get that. Okay, but it goes away. So then I just, like... I could do this for each thing until it stops working. So this is supposed to be cut origin X and Y. The Y is calculated. And maybe that's too complex. I don't know. And then this one... Yeah, so it doesn't work there. But what does it work here? No. I wonder if it's just because of like these... This thing. What if I did this? Does that fix it? Not really. So it still thinks it's in X for some reason. I don't know if it understands that I'm doing what I'm doing here. So what I'll do is I'll change this to S, and I'll just do int S equals sprite index. Like I said, this DSL is kind of bad. So it still thinks it's bad. Okay, let me get rid of this. Why is it not detecting that I'm moving over to another thing? Did I name the variable wrong? Is this like not, is it called something else? I thought it was called sprites. It's called sprites. Okay. Okay, it just really didn't like all that code. There was too much code. Probably hot load there's no hot reloading in this as well. It's really bad. Like, this engine is way out of date. It's like if you look at the series of videos on YouTube about working in like all these adventure games, it's entirely a mess. Basically, the entire thing's a mess. All right. Does this even work? Let's add a guy and see. I don't see a guy. I don't see any guys being added. Did I fail to do something important? Spawn guy. No, that's there. Position. Velocity. Hit X, hit Y. Oh, wait. My spawn position. This needs to be, 0 is bottom left. So this needs to be, screen height plus 16. Adrian, good to see you, man. Yeah, I mean, I could work on AGS because it is open source. Okay, there he is, but he's moving in the wrong direction. This is fine, though. I've really messed up somewhere along the way here, then. Something's not right. So 0, 0 must be top left then. Let me just spawn them at 16. Velocity should be 1 for moving down. I hate the coordinate system as well. There's a lot of things to hate about this. Okay, there you go. See, he did the animation. That was good. Yay! Okay, we can add lots of guys. Good. We'll have to add collision detection. Seriously considering a better PC? Wait, there's a plugin for better editors, Pi? That's cool. Let me check that out. AGS editor plugins. Create a plugin with the... Okay, wait. Oh, I don't want to create a plugin. External utilities enhance the editor's functionality. Use the .NET. Blah 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 blah. So you can create a plugin with C#. I mean, I don't know. That doesn't really help me. Are there more plugins for AGS? Like, is there an index of plugins for AGS somewhere? Go on, Mike. Be the hero adventure game development community needs. Not all heroes wear capes. They might wear funky hats with corks hanging off them. Seriously considering a better PC just to cut down on GMS, Game Maker Studio compile times. The hot reloader plugin doesn't work properly anymore. Oh man, that sucks, dude. I don't see it. All right, I don't. It's a waste of time. It's just a waste of time. Trying to solve the editor problem is not what I want to do right now. Me loading up Mike's AGS plugins and sending him an email that doesn't work. Yeah, exactly. I think like if I had more time, like if I was like independently wealthy and I could spend time doing whatever it felt like, I might actually work on the AGS editor, but I'd probably be more likely to just make my own, like just make one from scratch. Probably. It'd be more fun. Oh, I know what was happening. Okay, I'm a dummy. I was right when I had -16 here. But the thing which removes guys, this should only be removing bullets, and I don't tag the type of thing in the guys, so I was just like, whatever, if your position goes past this point, you should be removed. So probably what I want to do is like add a tag of like what it is or something like that. Int tag, and we'll just have like bullets. So when you shoot, we'll just say tag equals 1, and then guy, we'll say tag equals 2. We could make this like bit flags or something like that if we wanted to at some point, but who cares? Like, we don't care right now. This is just getting it working and stuff. And now we can just say here, tag is 1, and this is true, then do that. And then we can wrap this and do a, whoops, I need to press page down there. We can do this. Tag is 2 and position is greater than that screen height plus that. So the guy goes off screen, he'll eventually be removed. Hello, dummy. I'm dummy too, from time to time. Yeah, we're all dummies sometimes, aren't we? All right, that's all my water and all my coffee gone. I'm all done on the fluids. Might need to go get some more soon. All right, so this is that. Now what are we doing? We're gonna go do. I mean, I guess that's fine. Want to add collisions? So conveniently, we can just do this. If we're a bullet, if we are a bullet, then we want to do something like check every other guy. So we're going to go like 4 and I is nothing and I is less than 300, which is just a number. We have to go and make that like some kind of a variable at some point. And then we go I plus plus, and then we say if, okay, let's get the int rad a equals guy index dot hit radius int xa equals, oh, you know what I just realized is like the offset that I calculate is annoying. I should make the offset an offset from center. The hit offset should be offset from center. So like hit X should be 0 if you want the hit point to be at the center. And hit Y should be 0. You know, hit X, hit Y should be 0. So yeah, we'll just do pos X plus guy index dot hit X. So that's like the offset to the center of the circle for the hit calculation. And then YA Y why let's just do this. And then B, and this should just be I instead of guy index. Just doing a little Pythagoras. I have no idea what I'm doing. This probably won't even work. All right, spawn guy. We got our hit X and hit Y are just gonna be 0, actually. And when we spawn a bullet, we just want to make sure that that's also set to 0. And the hit radius should not be 0. Should be 1. I literally don't know if this is going to work. It's probably not. It's probably going to crash. What's wrong with my operators? Operator expected. Oh, when I'm not ending oring. I'm not oring these together. There we go. Hey! Freaking worked, man. He like insta explodes. Like the explosion animation, it happens immediately. Also, I should probably that as well. First try. First try, baby. Frames. Frame progression too fast, bro. So we want to say something like let's just go give ourselves a little int frame advancer equals 0, int advance at equals 5. I think we're 30. I think we're 30 frames per second. I think we're at 30 frames per second. Maybe a little faster than that. So like it might be 60. I think it's 30. Could be 60. Anyway, if we're advancing how many frames and then we want to advance a frame. So let's say we wanted to do 12 frames per second on our animation. Or let's say 200 milliseconds per frame. 200 milliseconds per frame. It'll be 5 frames per second. Feels a little slow. 100 milliseconds per frame, 10 frames per second. Let's go with that. 30 divided by 10, 3. Frame answer should be 3. Let's go with 3. And then frame of answer will go in the global update, which is like way down here somewhere. Room exp or whatever, rep exec. So this is where we do that. If, well, actually, frame of answer equals frame advancer plus 1 mod advance at advance at and then when we update our guys here, so this is only frame, this is base almost entirely just frame related stuff except for this one, which is technically, that's also frame related stuff. So this is a great spot to put this. I just say if this equals 0, we only advance frames during that sort of state. Oh, I pressed the wrong button to shoot. Oh, he's all the way over there. Can I hit him? I did. I don't know if that really like worked as well as I hoped. Oh, this is a good one. Yeah, I guess it's kind of working. I'm gonna slow it down because I'm not sure if we're missing frames. Like honestly, yeah. I want to make sure I'm not missing any frames. Where's my advance at? So let's make this like 9. Yeah, okay, all the frames are there. Oh, it's hitting a guy that's not there. You know what I didn't do is I didn't put an active check for bullets. So now it'll only collide with things that are active. I feel like it instant died, and I think I know why. And this was probably the problem that I was seeing before as well. It shouldn't... Just skip the guys that are dying. Also, I should probably put state equals 0 wherever I'm doing stuff, so... Okay, we've got that. Do that for bullets as well, just in case. I don't know if that's important, but... Perfect sound for the gun shooting. I'll have a listen. Laser gun pew pew. It goes for 3 seconds, so we'll see.
I take my laser gun and I go pew pew pew.
Oh, that's pretty good actually. I like that a lot.
I take my laser gun and I go pew pew pew.
I like that. That's very good. Yeah, that's way better. Okay. So the issue was that I was advancing frames on the guy after they were already, like, shot or whatever. That's much better. Somehow, that guy didn't get a new state or something. That guy's state wasn't reset when he spawned. Probably what I'm going to do is just have, like, as part of the guys, I'll have a guy manager and I'll just be like, or a guy function, like a get new guy function, and that just clears everything to zeros, like resets everything so there's no issues with like the next time. And then instead of doing this where I'm like, hey, check if I can find an available slot and then configure it, I'd be like, get me a guy and then I can configure it, which was just like, that'll remove any of those issues where there's like a guy that was already dead, we reused it, and now it's like not dying for some reason. Speaker on the Game Boy is broken, so the kid makes the noises for it. That would be pretty good, actually. If I had more time, that would be something fun to like work on and figure out how to like do that. State 0, frame 0s, those should be fine. Actually, don't know why that guy didn't get shot. We might want to put some like state tracking somewhere as well. For like guys that are on the screen, we can like debug them. Okay, here's one, and it's unclear why that guy would not die. Several of these guys didn't die, huh? Not sure why. All right, our frame advancer, we can probably put that back to a more reasonable number. Let's try 4. Let's try 4. Yeah, it felt better. I think the reason that the guys don't look like they're dying in an interesting way It's because the background's black and they're like the last couple of frames are like too black. Maybe I should add just a little bit of like fire to them or something. I missed a couple. Missed that last one. Okay, there's one that we missed. It's occasionally I'll get one that I can't hit. I don't know why that is. I did say don't use slot 0 because the player is supposed to be in slot 0, but I don't think it's, I doubt that it would be doing that because then the player shouldn't be rendering at all. So the only thing I can think is that the state is not correct somehow for that guy. It's like if state is 3 for some reason, it's stuck at 3. When I create a guy, do I set the state? I set the state to 0. I set the tag to 2. I don't know, man. I wonder if it's like a... Yeah, I can, like I said, I can probably fix this by just like doing other stuff. Okay, so some of these guys are completely effed. I definitely effed that up. It's probably in my config, I just didn't set something right, or the frame advance is wrong, or something like that. Let me just check. Zero, 0, 30, 25. That's all right. When I create a guy... Oh, you know what? Copy guy. This might do it. Because copy guy doesn't copy all of the values of guy anymore. Which ones are missing? Wait, also, whoa, copy guy is really bad, really broken. Let me fix this as well. I'm surprised nobody called me out on this when I copied and pasted all this before. I was having a hard time. It was a real pain because of this editor. All right, where's that? Just check all this again. Okay, so actives we've got, tag we don't, so we need to add that. Position we got, velocity we've got, hit X we've got, hit radius we've got, width and height we've got, HP we've got, frames, yeah, we got that. Graphic we've got, we don't have sprite, index, frame, and state. So we've got to add these. It's going to do this. It's... Yeah. Tag, sprite, index, frame, and state. All right. Don't know if that might have been an issue. Probably was. Because copying stuff from the target into the target when I was copying a dude, so it's very likely that that was part of the problem. Anyway, I also wanted to fix up whatever's going on with the other dudes. So where's our, like, create a guy, spawn a guy thing? Oh, I have hard-coded values. That would be the problem. So let's just do int s equals this, and then we want to say sprites s dot width divided by 2 for the radius. That might be all we need to worry about. There we go. Oh. Ah, okay. We still got a guy that we couldn't shoot for some reason. Don't know why. Thought I fixed that. The reason that it's not hitting it has to be, there has to be some reason that's not being hit by the bullet, and I don't know what that is. I think I might want to use floating point for some of these things, like hit targets and other things, or I could scale everything up by like some number. Maybe I pick like, I don't know, 17. If I just scale everything up by 17, that would give me sub-pixel accuracy. And then I can like shunt things across a little bit so that it's like a little bit more accurate. I don't really care right now though. I don't know why I picked 17 either. I just, it's a prime, I guess. That's the only reason I picked it. Oh, position X plus 14. This should be also this. And this should be that times 2. Oh wait, that shouldn't be divided by 2. That should be just that, yeah. There you go. Then you don't get guys spawning off screen a little bit. What's your problem? Oh, plus. Look at that. Immediately we have one guy that's like not getting hit. Now we have lots of guys that are not getting hit. Weird. I need to figure out what's going on there. I guess I could just like I said, I could reprogram it so it's better. Like change the way that we acquire the resource kind of thing. I gotta think about it. I'll think about it some more in a minute. I'm gonna take a short break, go to the bathroom and stuff like that. So I'll be RB. All right, we're back, and yeah, we're gonna keep going on it. I think what I'm gonna try and do to handle the issue with it's possible I've totally just missed something obvious, by the way. Totally possible I missed something obvious. But we'll just keep looking. We'll just keep looking. Oh, thank you for the welcome back as well. This is also bad, but for now, like, we're going to take all of this and we're going to replace it. I'm going to say, like, get me a guy, basically. Get a slot. And that's going to, like, initialize the slot to default values, which is, like, you know, active, false, everything 0. Basically 0 the whole thing out. And if that doesn't fix the issue, if we notice the issue again, then we know at least it's not to do with initialization. It's probably to do with some other piece of code where I've, like, missed something silly, like, you know, maybe in here somewhere there's, like, a state that's causing it to skip it or something like that. I don't know. Maybe not that part of the code. That part of the code probably is fine. It's probably somewhere else. But anyway, yeah, I mean, it could be as much as, like, I've done an index into an array using the wrong variable, which we saw earlier. There was a bug that I hadn't picked up that had that issue. So anyway, yeah, so that's spawn guy and player shoot. So, whoa, what just happened? Oh, I scrolled this. I hate that. Okay. So I'm just going to create a guy, like a get guy sort of thing. So we call a function get next slot. And that will do essentially the same thing, but it will zero it out. So we'll take this, put it here. It will be interested in the next slot available. And then we're going to return that slot ID. Oops, slot available. Pretty sure that's how we do it. Yeah. So we return that, but before we return it, we're just going to zero everything out. So we're going to go to that copy function, which should have, we double checked it already, all the things set in there. So we're just going to set everything to false or 0. I think the only one that can be set to false is active. Everything else is just an int for now. So we'll just zero everything out. And then the function that's, like, calling this is responsible for setting everything up properly. Also, we haven't used anything like HP. Like, there's a ton of stuff we haven't done yet. So, no stress. No stress there. Okay, so now we've zeroed everything out, and we're going to return it. Obviously, I need to change target to this. And so when we say get next slot, we're just going to say that here, instead of all this, get next slot. And then we can just say int whatever, like something like I. We'll just use I for index. And we can change all this to I. Whoops. Again, I wish I had a better editor, but I don't. I think it's very short-sighted of them to not implement a text editor integration of some kind. Seems like a missed opportunity. Like even 15 years ago, I would have wanted to be able to do that. Like, you know, use some other editor than this. So it's a little disappointing that it's not there yet. Maybe it's been added in the beta for the 4.0 beta, but I don't know. All right, so that's all of that. So I should be able to do the same thing for spawn guy here. It's weird that using the mouse is faster than using the keyboard, honestly. Okay. I'm saying next available slot ++ at the end of these because we just assigned that slot, so the chances of us like reusing, like it doesn't save much time, but saves like a little bit of time here. It probably doesn't save any time. Also, this again is pretty dumb, and I probably shouldn't do it that way. And also, I should probably have a sentinel like where did we start, and like check every slot instead of just returning here. So we could do like int start equals this, and then we need to be able to be like, instead of return here, we should say if slot, sorry, not slot, next equals start, which it won't because we've just ++'d it. When we first go into here, then we want to return. Although now that we've done this method, this return is actually like a bad thing. Basically, we just want to say like I can't do it. So instead of return, I'd like to throw an exception, or I don't really tend to throw exceptions, but I'd like to do something here where I assert. I'd probably assert if I could. So I'm just gonna say like 1 divided by 0, a equals 1 divided by 0. Hopefully divide by 0 causes an assertion. Yeah. I mean, in production mode. Not sure how we would handle that in production. I don't expect this state to occur, like, realistically. I don't think we're gonna, like, and I'll move the number of elements up to some value that I know it's gonna be outside the bounds of, like, a problem. Oh, it's here. Okay. Let's move these. Yeah. Oh wait, did I fix both modes? I think I did. Let me just add a bunch of guys. Okay, so it's probably not the initialization. It's probably some other silly thing that I did. We're using get next slot for player shoot and for spawn guy, and we're clearing everything to 0. And then we're setting them up. So like tags are being set correctly, active is being set correctly, all the positional stuff is fine. Hit X and hit Y, hit radius, hit X, hit Y, hit radius, those things seem correct. Frame and state being set to 0 is good. I don't think we care about this, but we are setting state to 0. I guess we could set frame here as well, just in case. Well, no, we know we're setting frame to 0 here when we get a guy. So that's not the problem. Fire button is busted on my Game Boy. Luckily it gives me auto fire. Then you don't have to change anything. Oh, I mean, that's not the problem I'm working on, but yeah. The problem is that the guy isn't dying sometimes, and I don't know why. So, updating the entities, all working fine. We can see that they're definitely being updated. So the collision checking, though, this is the collision checking here. So bullets are the only thing that check things. We pre-calculate our right coordinate for where we are, where we exist, position, and the hit offset. Then we do XA minus XB times the same values. That's A squared. This is B squared. Y, 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 Y. A, B, A, B. So that's B squared. And that's C squared. Rad A plus rad B. And we're just pre-multiplying those here when we grab them. So if I is the guy index, so if it's itself, don't do anything. Or if the tag is 1, which is redundant for this that makes this redundant, but I'm just going to leave it there anyway, just so I can. If the guy is active is not true. And if the guy's state is, hey, I'm already dying. We shouldn't change this. This is possibly the problem right here. Active should just be set after the state, like after it's killed off by updating in the frame advancer, which is here. So checking for active is okay, but we shouldn't set them inactive because they're still actively being rendered and stuff like that. Okay, so far so good. Okay, there's one that I'm not hitting. Two that I'm not hitting. Wonder why that is. It's got to be that it's bailing out. It's either not hitting this code or it's not being considered for this code. And it happened with two guys at once, so I know it's not to do with indexes. Like, I'm not, like, missing an index. It has to be with this line. Or there's something going off about our calculations here, which I can double check. I, and guy index, okay. XA minus XB. So that's the X axis, distance, or difference, difference, whatever you want to call it. And that's multiplied. And then YA, YB, same thing. So that's the distance calculated again. Less than radius A plus radius B, which are already pre-multiplied. Here and here. So this seems right. It has to be to do with this then. It has to be getting continued out for some reason. I actually can't imagine why. Is there somehow the state isn't coming through when we do the copy? Target and source. When do I do a copy? I thought we were doing copies, but maybe we're not. We're not doing copy guy? Interesting. Is state reset? It should be, yeah. So when we get the guy, you can see it's being set here. We set it again when we shoot and when we spawn a guy as well, so... not sure I can replicate it. I think it's to do with, like I said, that checker. It's like eliminating it. Am I hitting a frame cap? Feels like maybe I am, but I'm not sure. Array index out of bounds. 300. Should be impossible. Literally should be impossible unless... Oh, you know what? No, it's not impossible because we just do a plus plus, but we never actually check. This should be done at the start here. Because we could hit a 300. There's a chance we could hit that. Anyway, don't think that was the problem because we would have crashed earlier. We'll simplify the drawing for the bullets too. We'll just do the pixel draw, just in case that's slowing anything down. Yeah, I think it's to do with the if statement that we're like excluding things from collision checks. I think we're excluding something because either there's some kind of state is wrong, or there's something else going on. So this is just like don't collide with yourself, and then we just skip it. That's fine. Don't collide with bullets also should be fine. Maybe somehow they're ending up tagged 1. I can check that. I don't, like, that's an easy thing to check. If guy index dot sprite index greater than 0 and its tag
it would have been pretty cool to drug the cat
is 1. We want to assert It would be pretty cool to drug the cat, wouldn't it? I'm gonna add another check just because I'm tired of watching the frames animate too quickly. Think that's right. Seems right. Oh, did you see those ships getting exploded when they spawned, even though I wasn't shooting? I wonder what that was about. I'm not seeing the error anymore. So it's probably to do with state. Somehow the state is getting messed up. And I don't really need to worry about state. Technically, like I just wanted that. I wanted that for reasons. But that's the only thing. Like, I'm not checking active. This should only trigger if you're currently active. So when a bullet removes itself at collision, the line that I deleted, maybe I deleted the wrong, like, I don't remember if this said like guy index, but this should say guy index. I don't remember if this was I could check the vault or something, but whatever. I'm just deactivating the current guy because we've collided. Essentially freeing it up for use and whatever. I got a feeling it's the state. Somehow state was getting messed up along the way, and I don't know why. It seems like everything's dying appropriately now. Yeah. Cool. It looks a little bit funny. Oops. And you make that too. All right. So instead of doing all this, we want to do a we want to make guys have hit points. So weird. I don't really know what was going on. Anyway, now we have all that stuff happening. Something else we could do. For fun. is add like hit bullet hit explosion animation.
You're doing very well.
Who said that? Oh, Master Gregor, thank you. Yeah, we could do bullet hit explosions. Don't look at me. Okay, I'll try. Made this account 29 minutes ago. I just came here. I'm sorry. Okay. Welcome. What else are we gonna do? I don't know what to do right now. Let's just go look at that to-do list. GLaDOS is proud of my progress. Good. Alright, collisions, enemies, animation system. We did that and that, I guess. We've done that. We haven't got any score yet. Wait, oh no, I edited the wrong list. That was the day 55 list, the day 56 list. Okay. We've done these two guys. We've added animation system, enemies, and collisions, and there you go. Good. Thank you for the follow. I have anonymous followers on the channel. Teach me codes. I want to be cryptic. I want to speak in Chinese numerology. You want to do I Ching? I want to live like this. Stop looking at me. Stop reading this. I was born in Connecticut but lived in New York for most of my life. That was me. Oh, well, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Refraction. I don't know why you would be afraid. There's nothing to be afraid of here. Would you say you've ever learnt any code on this channel? Yeah, I don't know. I speak English, and I don't know. Learning on this channel, Adrian? I don't know. I don't know about that. Why would you want to learn? No, if you want to learn, I think the best way to learn is just to hang around and watch and ask questions. But I'm not doing this as a teaching exercise, so I try and explain what I'm doing, but I don't always do that. Trying to decide what to move on to as well. Osmosis is a great way to learn. Can be, yeah. Here to take the piss out of Mike's piss tags. That's a very strange thing to say. I'm not new to this. Have a good time wherever you go. Okay, we changed this to just like levels as well. I'm just gonna check all this stuff off. We did all this stuff. We didn't really deal with primary weapon, secondary weapon stuff, but you know. Okay. There's got to be something in here that I can do next. What am I doing? All right. What if we made like thruster move faster, but heavier fuselage move slower? In the up and down directions, and then left and right directions, increasing the wing move faster. Left and right with wing increases, maybe. So when we update player sprite, we'll actually, well, maybe we'll have a update player stats, and we can say like let's do a struct player stats, and in here we'll have like x speed equals 1, y speed, oops, oh, you can't do equals 1 here, you have to just do int x speed, int y speed. I'm just gonna do s instead of speed. Int, so that's like your handling effects, and those will be affected by your armor selections. Oh, my eye fell off my chair. How many enemies do you plan to have on screen at any time, Mike? I don't know. We'll work it out as we go. What else is there? There's like shoot speed, shoot rate, fire rate. That's better. Fire rate. What else is there? Int. Yeah, the game will have a cheat code. For people who don't want to play it, there'll be a cheat code to just win. So they'll be able to put in a... They still have to get the selection right, but the selection of items, once they get that right, they'll be allowed to enter the cheat code. And the cheat code will just be a button they can press. Yeah, so there'll be like a hidden button on like the configurator screen, which they can click, and then that will like enable cheats. And then when they fire up the game with the correct thing enabled, then the cheat will activate. And they'll just skip the game, basically. Hi, Toplin. Good to see you, man. Fire rate. Just trying to think of the other stats that we want to upgrade. So, like, you're upgrading your fuselage. Okay, so, like, that's like HP, like base HP. That's right, Master Gregor. Trying to think of anything else that's like useful or interesting. I mean, there's gonna be like weapon like type and stuff like that eventually. Hopefully I'll add that in, but yeah. Base damage is a good idea. Let's go with those. Yeah, let's go with those for now. All right. Player stats. Player stats. Hello? Okay, there you go. I don't know what was that about. Let me just go do this. Blue X, g'day. Good to see you. Fuel is not something I want to worry about, BGI Corp. It's a cool idea, but not for this game. We probably have power-ups and stuff as well, I imagine. I don't know. We'll see. I'll think about it. Player stats, gun time. Yeah. All right. So that's the base stats. And now we just go say, like, if... wing level equals... Oh, I guess I could just do this. Player stats dot xs equals that times 1 plus wing level. And then same for that, but thrust level. And then fire rate. -10 minus gun level times 2. Closer to Tyrion or more like 1942? Probably closer to Tyrion because you can do all the ship upgrades and stuff like that. I don't know what's up with this. Make sure this compiles. And we'll say like speed. Sorry, we've got to do the X and Y coordinates. I don't know where they'll go. Let's put them for now. That'll do. No, matey, I'm streaming. Okay. Thanks, bud. Doc rating. Welcome in, Doc Raiders. Good to see you. How's it going? Thank you so much. Good to see you there, Dragoon Zero. Thanks for shouting out Doc Pie. I appreciate it. How's the dev going? It's going great. We're having a fun time. I'll show you what we got in a second. Let me just get this going. Oh, okay. That's bad. Anyway, it's fine. Let me just undo that piece of code there while I show this. So I'm adding to the game, I'm adding a little mini game for when you get the game console. This part of the game. So there's like a configuration thing for your ship in the game. That's part of the puzzle. You have to solve like what the best configuration is to beat the game. So you can upgrade your guns. You can see the guns will change when I click on the guns. So you got 3 different levels of gun. Same with wings. There's 3 different levels of wings, thrusters, and fuselage upgrades as well. And so as you do that, it changes the it will change. I'm working on at the moment the stats of the player, and you can shoot, and we can add guys. You can shoot the guys. We don't really have like scoring or player death or anything like that handled yet, but we'll get there. And then we're gonna do like different movement patterns and stuff like that. Looks sick, thank you. Everybody coming from Doc's channel, welcome. My name's Mike. I appreciate you being here. Thanks so much for joining us. I'm just working on a little adventure game. And part of the adventure game, you have this console thing. So, for those of you who haven't been here before, I hope you have a good time. If you haven't been to my other channel, feel free to go drop a follow over there, where I do more of the gaming stuff. And for those of you hanging out with me, if you haven't seen Dr. CDCS before, go drop a follow over there. Doc's a legend. Doc has a lot of cool stuff going on his channel. Cool game collection, streams cool games. Was playing some Final Fantasy 12 today on the PS2, which is sick. I've never played Final Fantasy 12. What do you think, Doc? How's it going? All right, so there's that. So now we're just adding a thing for showing the stats and updating the stats. So I got to do that. So every time we call update player sprite, we want to call update player stats as well. And when we draw, which I was just working on, I want to use a better font than this. What's the font that I was using for all the other draw strings? Oh, I guess I was using the one that's built into IM button, which I made here. And that font is what? Font 1. I will read that in just a second. I'm just gonna do this. It's going great. I like it a lot. Oh, awesome. Good. So then I was going to have like another function, draw stats, stat blocks or something. And then it's going to be DS, drawing surface, DS, and it'll be int how many. And we also want to have the X and Y coordinates passed in. And then we can just take this chunk, put it here. Oops. Draw stat blocks. DS. Player stats. Speed. XS for. Oh no, it's YS for speed. Int X would be 130. And Y would be the other number. I feel like 130 might be too far. Maybe I should make these like 80. What are we doing? We're doing the Y coordinate, which is 10. There we go. So that would be agility, which is XS, and then armor, which is HP, or base HP, and fire rate is fire rate, and damage DMG, I guess, or base damage. So the X is fine, but this needs to go up by 10 each time. Hopefully this just works. And we want to just do ds dot drawing color equals, and we're going to find a random color. Let's just go with like that color. See if this works. It probably won't work, but we'll see. Maybe I... Oh, did I enable it? I might not have enabled it. I might not have... Oh, I did. Okay, you can see it, but there's no stats being rendered anywhere. How convenient. Oh, it's because we never called it. Okay. So we increase our fuselage and our armor goes up. And we increase our thruster. Our speed goes up. Wings, our agility goes up. Although, it seems like more than one stat is being affected by that. And these are all off positionally as well. Is this the top left coordinate? I assumed it was the bottom left coordinate of the font, but maybe it's the top left coordinate of the font. In which case, I can change this from a minus to a plus. We'll make it like +2, and we'll make it +6. Or 3 and 6, something like that, I don't know. Whoops, that was not a +6, that was a -6. So updating wings is updating both of those, which means something. No idea. Does say YS and does say XS there. Did I have update player stats doing something wrong? Yes, I did. There we go. So I want to make the stats a little bit more interact with each other more. So like, if you have high armor, then your speed should and agility should both be reduced a little bit. Also, clearly I need to move these across by a fair bit. Why is damage so low? Okay, yeah, no, that's good. It's actually correct. All right, let's adjust this a little bit as well. make that a 5. Actually, let's make it a 4. Make that a 2. And let's change the color of them as well. Sorry, I'm a bit boring when it comes to hosting a stream because I am very clearly just focused on working on the game. So I apologize for that. Hey, thanks, Deathflow. There you go, that looks cooler. Yeah, so that needs to go, what, how far is that? That's like 4, 8, 16, probably plus 20. Move it across by 20. Pixel A attacks Pixel B stuff from back in the day. Yeah. Alright, there you go. We got our stats. So guns, if we increase guns, our fire rate goes down, but our damage goes up. Is that right? I think so, yeah. And by increasing our wings, our agility goes up. And by increasing our thruster, our speed goes up. And our fuselage, our armor goes up. Cool. So that's like the maximum character definition you can have. Obviously, I need to like implement those so that they impact the way the ship can move. And we also don't really want any of this interface on screen when we're actually flying through the world, but for now it's fine. Okay. Good stuff. Is there a DS? Let's see, DS dot like outline or something like draw rectangle. Does that have options for like? It says draw as a filled rectangle. Can I draw a non-filled rectangle? Or do I just have to draw lines? I guess I can't. So yeah, I'd have to draw something else. Okay. So we do a +1 there. And a +1 there. And a plus, just reduce that. So I guess I do a -1 there. And a -1 there. And I can change the drawing color. Okay, now they've got like a little, they look a little cooler now. Cool. All right, what else can I do? I want to implement the stats so that they actually affect the player movement. Let's start with that. Here it is. Player stats dot x speed. And this would be y speed. And then you can find out by Googling that. I'm not new to this. If you were banned, you were probably banned for a reason, so you need to make like some kind of an appeal to request to be unbanned. Unban request, I think it's called. I don't think we have a way to track like when the player has been shooting. I don't think I need this anymore. I'll just put it in here. Why not? We use it in under player stats. Ink can fire, and then update player stats would be cool. um So we can move like way faster left to right now with the maximum wings on. So maximum wings and maximum thruster means you can move way faster. I want to have a fuselage heaviness affect speed as well somehow. So that's pretty cool. Star Control 2 clone will be good. I mean, it's supposed to be a mini game, not a entire freaking thing. I think I just need to do the update player stats thing when we initialize everything as well. Oh man, it feels so sluggish now after having upgraded the thruster and the wings. Yeah, this feels like way more responsive. You know what? It's 6:20 a.m. I think I'll get out of bed. Good morning, Master Error. Good morning. All right. There's no way to exit this, by the way. I just have to wait for it to play out, or yeah, I mean, I guess that's basically all you can do. This feels all right. I think it's like a little too responsive in the forward to backward. Maybe I want to like change that somehow to make forward and back like feel a little bit like slower than left to right would. Change the thruster to level 1. Level 2 maybe. Yeah, so like what's currently level 2 thruster should probably be max thruster, I think. The only problem with that is like I need to change a few, like that would be pretty significant change, I think. Because the minimum is currently 1 pixel. Alright, we just ran out of time to test, but that's okay. Oh, you haven't been well? That's no good, man. Hope you feel better soon. Yeah! Yeah! Take that, Andy. Oh, man. Who's this guy? Just another guy to kill. Cool, man. Very cool. All right. What else can we do? I mean, that's fine. Let's see what else we can do. Who loses? Not me. I win. Oh, you lose alien ship. Oh, congrats on finishing your shift as well, Pi. Good on you, man. Racy managed to bend the will of AGS to providing a shmup. I'm confident I could do a 3D renderer in this if I wanted to. I don't feel like this is too much work. Like, considering the hamster maze that I did in the last game, this is just more of the same. So, you know. Pretty flexible. Yeah, it's totally flexible. All right, well, for those of you who are just joining us as well from Doc's raid, again, thank you, Doc, for the raid. Really appreciate it. I'll show you guys a little bit of the game, not just the shmup part of it, which is very incomplete. So yeah, this is like a little bit more complete of a game outside of the minigame. So we got like last month's pizza down here on the floor, delivered straight from Zolim's Pizza Parlor, one of the best in town. They have the top hygiene rating too. That is a reference to Pizza Worm, in case you haven't played Pizza Worm. There's no saving that pizza, Scunny. Nobody will get that joke if they're under the age of like probably 30. Maybe 35, I don't know. Yeah, I don't want to spoil any of the game, but I just want to show you a little bit more of the world, so I'm just gonna do a few random things, ignore what I'm doing. So we got a llama. We've got an Aunt Jenny. Aunt Jenny basically told us we're not allowed to leave the house. Pizza is for Fridays. Sushi Sunday. Get yourself sushi. Sushi Sundays? Haven't done that before. Hey Cobra, good to see you. Last time I got sushi, accidentally left it in the fridge for too long. Oh no. Well, that's not good. What's up today, man? Hope you're doing well. Feels like this track is loud, but I don't know if it's... Yeah, I don't know, whatever. Push to the back of the fridge. Yeah, yeah. That happens in my fridge sometimes too. It's frustrating. So we got a pet llama. Llama wants to attack us. You know what? That's all I'm going to show you. That's all I'm going to show you. I'm not going to show you anything else. I don't want to spoil anything. I'll just show you this nice room here. It's a good room. It's got a cool car back there. Got a stack of cars in the junkyard over the fence. You can go to the junkyard, except for your brother won't let you because he's going to tell on you. He'll dob you in. Need some wibbles for the water as a constant animation. Oh, you mean just adding some animation to the water? I should probably do that. I haven't bothered with that. Is that the junkyard Dave yard? No. If Junkyard Dave wants to move into that junkyard, I'm sure it'll be fine. All right, that's just a little bit of the game. So I'm currently working on just a mini game for it, which is part of the puzzles for getting to continue. Yeah, just adding a little bit to the scope creep. Yeah, a little bit of animated water effects. No big deal, right? So what else have we got? I think we're in a pretty good state right now. Yeah, let's look at the that's the wrong one. Let's look at the to-do list and see what we've done today. So I didn't add scoring, but I added add player stats, speed, agility, damage, health, or armor, I called it. There was one more, fire rate. And I've done all those. Affected by chosen config. So we did all these. There's more that I want to add as well. And like I said, I suppose I can adjust the speed and agility rate by the armor rate somehow as well. Let's do that. So this would just be fuselage level. We can do a minus fuselage level here. But we want to make sure that they cannot be less than 1. Probably. If I make these floating point, it would solve a lot of problems, but it also introduces other problems I don't want to deal with, so that's why I'm avoiding doing it. So speed, agility are 1 to start with. We add wings, agility goes up, and then we increase fuselage, it goes down. And then increasing the thruster does nothing. So I feel like maybe that's a indication that there's some reason that we might want to go to sub-pixel values for speed and stuff. Just a transparent animation with some lines, ripples coming away from the edges slash rocks. Yeah, I probably could whip it up pretty quick. It's true. Once had a dev show me how to use double int 32 to replace floating point, and the operations to retain floating point precision. Some rather wild stuff. Yeah, we could do fixed point. There's a lot of ways we could solve this problem. What I'm thinking I might do is just virtually double or triple the size of the screen and transform into those coordinates, like screen coordinates from like the virtual coordinate system. And that way the player movement can be adjusted, like speed can be adjusted at a sub-pixel level, because you've got like 2 or 3 or 4 times as many pixels to move through. If you think about it that way. Which, if I do that, then I can actually play with the stats a little bit more. The other thing I could do is just change this to a 1+ wing level. Times 2 or something like that. And maybe I change this to a plus. See if that does anything for us. So now our speed is 3, and that's the base speed, but then we increase our fuselage and it goes down to 1. And then we can increase our thrusters to get a bit more vertical speed. And we can increase our wings to get more horizontal speed. But yeah, if this doesn't feel like it's going to be good when I reduce the fuselage to level 1. Oh, maybe it's not so bad. Like, obviously I'm like way too fast. Well, I don't know, maybe it's not obvious that I'm way too fast. Maybe that's okay. Because I've maximized my wings and my thruster. But my fuselage is very weak. I think I'm gonna have to do a little bit with the bullets and stuff as well. Make them a bit more interesting. Maybe I'll change the lightness of the particles in the background too. Pretty fast versus screen size. Yeah, it is. It is. I gotta find the right balance of all this stuff, but yeah. Normal float only gives 23 bits of precision, which is really annoying. Yeah. What I'll probably do is just sub-pixel, like I said. So currently the dimension of the screen is like 208 pixels by 168 pixels. So if I just like double that or quadruple that or something, and then have the player movement, and well, everything would be basically moving in those dimensions, so like much larger dimensions. But when we translate that to on screen, it'll just like not move if it's only moving sub-pixels, if that makes sense. Like, you just won't notice, like, you know, I'm already doing that for the dust particles in the background, actually. Yeah, I thought that would happen. I haven't had it so it resets properly yet either. I gotta reset time, I think, to 0. Yeah, because we use time and we don't reset that to 0 when we when we load into the room, so there we go. But yeah, so anyway, I think using sub-pixels for movement and everything else will be good. I can also add sub-pixel accuracy to like hits for bullets and stuff as well, and make them feel a little bit more interesting too. All right. Yeah, and the colors that I use for the background, like dust particles, as I'm calling them, I want to change those. They're darker. They are a little bit too visually intense, I think, at the colors that they're at. I'm just looking for them now. Here they are. Health packs to heal up or repair kits? Maybe we'll have stuff like that. I haven't really thought about the pickups and power-ups and stuff yet. But yeah, possibly. There you go, the moving particles are a little bit less intense now, so they don't stand out as much. Hopefully that means that the bullets will stand out more now. Yeah, they do. That's good. I'll probably use Sprite for the bullets in the future anyway, but yeah. Also, right now, we're not respecting damage and other things yet, so... suppose I'll add that so that they're fully respected. Scrolling around like a madman because this file's getting pretty big. Here it is. Right now, with the bullet doesn't carry with it how much damage it's going to cause. So I'm just going to hard code this, but obviously we will need to change this later. Looks way better. It's more convincing. Yeah, I agree. I could probably even play with it a little bit more. Another thing I was thinking, Refraction, is like adding a sprite or something like that for the dust particles, so it's not just dots. It might be like a little broken something kind of thing, stuff like that. So we could do a bit better with it, and then we can use tinting on them to change their colors. So we use those colors as tint colors. We have like the base sprite just be like a black and white image of like just debris of some kind. That's something for a little later on. Fine as is, don't think it needs more. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, you know, the more you do, the better it's gonna, like, potentially. Sometimes you can do too much, but for the most part, like, adding more stuff tends to make things better, right? So base damage is 1 right now, so it still takes the same amount, but then if I increase my guns to level 3... It should kill these guys in like 1 hit and these guys in like 2, so which it does, so that's good. Hmm. So yeah, I mean, we'll probably change the damage scales of the enemies and we'll do a little bit of balancing like that. But yeah, I don't want the game to feel too balanced. It needs to feel unfair and unbalanced when you have the wrong configuration. Behind the scenes, I will justify that as like the player has invested skill points or something into using those particular items, so they're more powerful. Like they're more powerful than they should be. Like they're more they do more for the player than they should. But that will be like invisible, so you won't be able to detect it by just looking at the stats that are generated. Yeah. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking anyway. Good stuff. So let's just double check those checklists that we did. So when we do player.shoot, basically what we want to do is just say this guy's HP equals the player stats dot base damage. And then when we do the collision check, instead of taking this, we just take dot HP. So that way we respect like the damage that we can deal. So we're overloading the meaning of HP to be like, how much HP do I have and how much HP do I take when I hit something? Like how much HP damage do I cause? You know, make a standalone version. Yeah, if I go ahead and do like extend this out and make a standalone like shmup based on this concept, then I could, yeah, do that. Another thing that I've been thinking for a while that would be cool is when you look at something, instead of just having the player say something, maybe it comes up with like a little insert picture of the thing, like close-up. I think like close-ups in games like this are cool when you can see a close-up of the thing. You know what would be cool? What would be cool, Master Gregor?
It would have been pretty cool to drug the cat.
Oh, drugging the cat? Yeah, that was pretty cool in Day of the Hamster when you could drug the cat. Wasn't it cool? No. That's fine. Don't apologize. Yeah. Okay. We're like maximum everything. It's ridiculous how powerful we are right now. Couldn't get them all. Oh, 2 of them slipped by. It feels funny when you've got high level thruster and a lower level wings, because you can move back and forward really fast. All right, cool. We're gonna come up with a boss design as well. So, like, if you can make it to the boss will just be, like, super unfair unless you have the right configuration as well. Looking great so far. Thank you, Master Gregor. Thank you. I want to do score stuff. We don't have a score yet. I like these enter animations where it's like they like transform into their attack formation or whatever. And then the explosions I think are pretty cool. Anyway, let's see, score. Let's put that in player stats as well. If you're wanting to juice up the niceness of the shmup when they blow up, can you put a horizontal movement on them too? Bonus points if there's also a bit of rotation, a random range for all movement for bonus points. I mean, I added it so they move backwards when you shoot them. Adding some horizontal, like just randomly horizontal. Yeah, we could do that. That'll be easy enough to do. They have health, Master Gregor, yeah. It looks a little silly. Again, sub-pixel movement will be a key to making things a bit more, a bit less linear, like the way that they work. I didn't kill him. All right, let's put the score on the screen. That's true. I could make them. That's a good idea, actually. Making them knock back when hit. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It adds visual feedback to when you're hitting them. Yeah. And we could also do like a flash when they hit and stuff like that. There's a bunch of other stuff that I was planning to add that I haven't added yet. So. Right, I haven't drawn the score yet. I just keep on getting distracted by other things. Let's draw the score on the screen as well. Oh, whoops. Let's say... Hey, Proton, good to see you. It's going good, man. How are you? The score's like a little off screen, which is kind of cool, actually. I can't watch the screen closely enough to see if the multiplier is going up. I think when you earn the multiplier, it should stick around for a while. It shouldn't just go away immediately. Good to hear you're good. Just getting pissed off because I am so dumb. I'm trying to make a program that calculates coordinates for normal vectors of a 3D object. Oh, okay. So for the vertices of the 3D object, or for the planes, like the faces of the 3D objects, which one? I mean, you just calculate the face. I mean, you probably already know what to do. Just having a bit of a hard time with it. Normal's used for lighting, yeah. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk if you want, or jump in the chat. Say hello. Already been lurking? Oh, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. Good to see you, and thanks again for the follow. Oops, that's not what I was looking for. I was looking for last kill. See if that does it. I don't even know what I'm doing at the moment. I'm too distracted. If you create an object in Blender, you can export it with or without normals. Right, and you want to calculate the normals when you don't have them? Not killing them fast enough to get a multiplier. Need to add guys in the right. There, I had a 2x multiplier. It should go away in a second, though. There you go, it went away. I should also show, like, the score when you kill a dude. It should show how much score you're getting, where the guy dies. Second person asking that today, Ty Barry. I don't know, man. What I want is a program that can calculate the normal coordinates if I don't have them. Yeah, right. Anyway, you can have a cheeseburger, Master Rayo, but only you, nobody else. Make the code that generates toruses or flour, including the vertices and the surfaces. I see what you mean. Yeah, okay. So, like, you want the dot product of the, so you have, like, a triangle, right? That's, or a face of some kind. And, you know, like, the normal that you want to calculate is, like, this direction, right? Like, the thing that's coming off of the plane of that triangle. And so you need, like, taking this point here and this point here, you can know this value for this line, and then you can calculate the dot product from that. And that'll give you the normal of the face. And then you can do the same for an adjacent or a neighboring one that shares the vertex. And say there's like several faces sharing that vertex. You could do that for all of them. And this vertex has the normal that's basically, if you just take all of these normals and average them, it'll give you the normal for that. Oh, I'm not reading it, Refraction, so don't worry about it. There's numerous ways you can do it, but yeah. It's been a while since I've done the 3D programming though. I got a software renderer that I wrote years ago that does it. Because I was generating geometry and I wanted to calculate the normals for it as well. I actually done it a lot of times. I just don't remember, like, off the top of my head how it's done. But yeah, you should be able to do that for like any geometry. I actually don't remember if it's dot product. Now that I've said it, I know, I'm like, is it dot product or is it a different thing? No, don't worry about it, Pi. It's all right, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Sometimes people just like enjoy pretending, like, I don't know. It's like a weird version of trolling. That's true, Paradox, that's true. Well, this is kind of cool, like all these different forms you're coming up with, though. I like it's got the backface culling working as well. So like the winding direction of the face is important. And when you know the winding direction of the face, you can calculate the normal of the face, and then you can work out the normal for the vertex based on its faces that are adjacent to it. With normals takes 8,088 bytes of memory. Oh, and so you want to strip those out so you can reduce the normals. I see. So when you strip the normals out, then you want to calculate them at runtime or at startup so that you can expand. I get it. You're trying to like limit the size of your data. Oh wait, no, that doesn't make a lot of sense because you're already generating it. It's not like you're storing it. That doesn't make it. I just lost the reasoning for not having normals. Yeah, because the object's made with code. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I could try and dig up my old code and look at it, but I don't want to do it right now. That's pretty sick, though. I like the way it looks. Also, you were doing texturing before. Oh, this is lighting attempt. Okay, I see, I see. Ooh. There's no depth sorting there. But, okay, so what you could... This is messing with my brain. Rendering back faces only. I see. Okay. Remember seeing a video of Dude with his own 3D engine that was reducing down to vertex information as small as possible. Right. I don't know how useful that would really be, though, ref. Unless you have, like, an exact point where they're doing calculations for the normals. But yeah, the how are you doing? Depending how you're doing the torus generation, you might be able to, whilst generating it, store the normals as estimates. Well, not even estimates. You should be able to, you should actually be able to, whilst generating, you should be able to know exactly what the normals should be. And just store it then. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't want to spend any time on it right now. I want to just finish up what I'm doing and then... Actually, I don't even remember what I was doing. That's annoying. I lost my spot. What was I doing? Lots more surface compared to the previous. Right. I could look at adding this functionality. Yeah. More points. Is the torus, like the bands on the torus, is it spiraled? Or is that just a perspective thing? Looks like there's a kind of a twist to them. It is spiraled? Okay, yeah. What if you have normals every other surface and interpolate? Yeah, I mean, that's what you can do. But, like, just the starting point is just knowing the face normal, which is pretty easy to do. Yeah, let's quickly see if we can add this moving with the mouse. So it's just like relative position of the ship versus versus the current position of the mouse. And we probably have like, I don't know. So instead of checking this, we just want to say like, it's actually like a little bit more to it than that, because like I have to know if the player intends for the character to move or not. What's the position of the thing again? It's in here. 54 and 176. Except it's top left, so it's actually 176 minus 168. Fairly playable. All right, let's prep for day 57. Can't wait for day 69. I mean, I kind of hope we don't make it that far, but it's realistically, we probably will, so, you know. Alright, that's day 57. List prepped. We did a lot today. It's a good day. A really, really good day. Let's go look at our minigame design predecessor, whatever we call this. Yada yada. Doesn't look like there's much to update there. Might even just stop looking at this in the future. Delete it even. Okay, so there we are. Day 57's ready to roll.
I'd take my laser gun and I'd go pew pew pew.
Everything's like ridiculous. Every sound effect that people upload is ridiculous. It's kind of silly. And that's just like lazy. What's this one? It's kind of cool. What's this one sound like? That's kind of cool. Created using a metal slinky. Cool. No. Why do people make them sound terrible and then upload them? Where's the one which was made with a metal slinky? That one sounded cool. This one here. And this one also sounds pretty cool. I think the quality of the recording is not very good though. I sent you my pew. Yeah, I don't like SFXer. I mean, I like it, but I don't know if I want to use it. I have used SFXer before. I might even have a copy of SFXer on my computer somewhere. But yeah, I don't want to use... Like, that's why I don't really like this one, because this one sounds like that. Sounds like one that was made with SFXer. I think I probably want to go with something a little bit more like... I don't know. That doesn't sound very good. Yeah, maybe I will. Maybe I will use SFX. I don't know. Maybe I will. Let's load it up. I was gonna stop streaming, but whatever. Let's just click laser. Ooh, we could have vibrato. It's not doing anything on this one. 16-bit. There we go. I mean, that sounds lasery. And the advantage of, I guess, using SFX3 is I can then just go, like, okay, I need that in, like, 5 different frequencies. And I can just adjust this a little bit. And then I can have, like, it won't play the same sound effect every time. I can just randomly pick one, and... It's too slow? What's too slow? The sound effect? I think it needs, like, a faster decay. Should go to lower frequency as well. All right, we'll do that too. What's the delta? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't really like it. It's too... That's better. Maybe we should go... Maybe we should just make the whole thing lower. Maybe. Thank you for the follow. I have anonymous follows on the channel. Appreciate that. There's more powerful version of this. Ah, there is there? See, everybody's got one though. Like, it's all the same thing. Oh, this is too complicated though. Look at this. This is a full synthesizer. I don't need a full synthesizer. We got a sequencer coming soon-ish. Okay. All right, it's not fully there. Yeah, no, this is too complicated. I would probably, like, honestly, I'd probably, like, just rather... I got a library of sound effects somewhere on my computer as well. So I could probably just use one of those, you know. I just forget where it's stored right now. Maybe in here. No, this doesn't seem right. I got no idea. Anyway, I was just looking through my folders, couldn't find them. I'm not, like, desperate to add sounds to the game right now either, so I just want to get the gameplay working first. But yeah, I could use SFX or some other thing to add sounds. As it is, like, it's kind of playable, I think. I wonder what happens if the mouse is off screen. The ship will just, like, continuously move in that direction. Yeah. So now it's like overriding. Mouse input is like overriding. Doesn't have to be that powerful. Yeah, no, I don't need anything that, like, yeah, whatever. It's fine. Anyway, that's cool. I'm going to stop working on this now because I think if I mess around anymore, it's going to be, I'll be here all night. No, that's all right. I'm happy to. I mean, I'm doing it for me as well, you know. Get the game dev stuff done. So, yeah, that's probably something I should start looking at is like, how long is this game going to take to finish? Because we've got to finish the minigame, polish the graphics and add sounds to it and all that kind of stuff, yeah. But then, like, also we need state management to this. We need to add state management. Let's put that in here too. There might be some other stuff I have to add. But yeah, that'll work. So I have like a state for like just like which mode the thing is in. So if you're in the menu, the ship configurator, or the actual gameplay. And then the gameplay will have some sub stats, sub modes like active, game over, or win. Yeah. Sounds good to me. Great stream, thanks Mike. Oh, you're welcome, thank you. I'm just trying to decide if I should just go straight into the gaming stream on the other channel right now, or if I should take a break. Maybe take 5? Yeah, maybe. You know, eat dinner, stuff like that. Plus, I'm going away tomorrow. I suppose I should do like a final, like a wrap up, like, because this is the, like, I'm not going to be streaming game dev for at least 3 days. So, yeah. Psych myself up for Police Quest? Yeah. Suggest a stretch. Stretching is good. Yeah, before I go, I've said this at the start of the stream, but I'll say it again now, because there's more people here now than there were at the start. Also, I was muted at the start of the stream, which was kind of funny. But yeah, I'll be offline for the next 3 days. I'll probably be like checking some Discord and whatever, but I'm away, so I don't know what the reception will be like. Hopefully it'll be okay, but yeah, I'll be away for 3 days. And then when I get back, we'll be back onto some game dev. But I do have a meeting with the new company that I'm working with this year. So I start on the 20th, meeting with them on Thursday, which is, I think, yeah, it's the 16th. I just wanted to double check that. Yeah, the 16th. So I'll be back on that day, though, game deving. Once I've had a chat with that guy and had a coffee, whatever, then I'll be back on the stream. I'm probably not going to be on the GOG channel until the following week, probably, because I'm just going to focus on game dev as much as I can this next week, get as much of it as I can done when I'm around. Yeah, that's basically it. I've got, yeah, like I said, it's a big trip, like going away, so I won't be around to do any game dev. Won't think about game dev too much either, probably, but yeah, I'll when I'm back, we'll do more. And once new job starts, the frequency of game dev streams may be impacted for at least for a little while, but I don't know what it's going to be like, so we'll see. Hey, thanks Deathblow, catch you around. Is there anything else I need to talk about? I feel like there's probably something else I'm supposed to think about and talk about right now, but I can't think of anything. Thanks for the 5 bits earlier as well, Pylozan. It was like 3 hours ago. I just realized that you sent 5 bits. I don't know if I said thanks at the time or not. I haven't had a proper break for 5.5 hours. It's true. I mean, I did go and use the bathroom and ate some food earlier, so it's not like I haven't taken a break at all. But yeah, I was away when that happened. Okay, I was just looking at the notifications. Like, wait a second. Thanks, Pi. Appreciate it. Is there anything else I need to think about? I don't know. Anyway, goals and stuff, timelines, things like that. I don't know how long this game is going to take. Let's just quickly, because like we're not going to be talking about game dev for a few days, so probably a good time to just review some stuff. I know we've already reviewed the goals for 2025 a few times. I said I would think about short-term goals and come back and like maybe write something down. I haven't thought of anything yet for short-term goals. But yeah, we'll release Day of the Redacted as soon as possible. It's basically the only thing I'm going to focus on in terms of game dev time until it's done. Social media stuff, that I don't know. I haven't really started any of this stuff that we talked about the other day. Everything else here is really not relevant to discuss right now. In terms of time frames for finishing this off though, like we've got to do Steam integration, voice acting, finishing the last like 3 rooms or so of the game. There's another minigame, although it's a lot less effort minigame wise, and I'm going to use standard AGS implementation for it too, so in general that part I think will be a lot easier to manage. Review Act 1 and 2 and finish up the MVP parts, right. Okay. This is what we were talking about. This is like me, basically these are all my comments. So there's like dialogue needs to be done, sound needs to be done, dialogue, sound, interactivity, update insight. Yeah, that's just graphic. That's a graphical thing that we've already done the graphics. I just have to implement it. So the next thing I'm going to do as soon as I go back to working on the adventure game part of this game, look at use dialogue for all of these things. So this just, again, it's just dialogue stuff mostly. Mostly it's dialogue and sound effects and voice acting. Okay, this is an optional puzzle. I would like to add the optional puzzle. I think it'll be fun. Plus, we got more of a reason to do it. If we're going to add achievements, we can add an achievement for it. Not everybody will get that achievement, so it'll be fun to add it. Yeah. I think that's cool. We can do that. This minigame is going to take a fair bit of effort to finish off, I think. Right now, we're at a point where it's time to start thinking about making the level content, I think. Because we've got 2 different guys we can put in. We'll probably add, like, maybe 2 or more guys over the next, like, you know, when we get back on Thursday or whatever. We'll add a couple more guys. And, like, a generic, like, mine or something like that as well. We'll have a couple of like generic things that we'll add, and then we'll add we'll have to add a final boss at some point as well. So, but if we have like enough variety in the enemies, it'll feel interesting to play. We want to have the enemies be able to shoot and kill the player. Those are things we have to add. Obviously the level layout, like we've got a level, so we just need to populate it. And we'll probably add sections where we like pause and have a bunch of enemies come in and they'll move around in patterns and do attack formations and stuff, and we'll have to fight through them. Once you kill them all, you'll move on, or once a timer runs out, it'll just auto scroll through them. And like, you know, if you avoid getting hit but you don't kill any of them, it's fine. It'll eventually just keep playing the game. Yeah, so I think we're pretty close on this actually. The stuff that we added today is very good. It's a great start. And we should be able to move on to finishing it up fairly soon, I think, actually. Now that I think about it, we should be able to finish it fairly soon. Probably not going to do all the multiple phases that I originally wrote down. This is just like, whatever. We're just going to do the space phase and then ignore all the rest of it. We'll probably, what I wouldn't mind doing is adding like a little bit of an intro dialogue section. So like when you start the map, it like comes up with like a little voice box, like a little speech bubble with a character sprite, and it's like, you know, you're talking to the base, you're talking to your home base, and they're giving you encouragement, and then you say something cool, and then you fly off, kind of thing. Like, so make it a little bit cooler, and then when you beat the final boss, you get a little conversation as well at the end. Those things would be fun to add. I don't have to add them, but it'd be fun to add. I think that's it. I think if we look at day 56, we're pretty much done there. So it's, yeah, moving on to day 57 next time. That'll be Thursday. Timeline, I think, is looking like we'll finish this up hopefully next week. Like the baseline of the game will be completed next week. We'll go back and do a polish pass with like adding sound effects and adding all the other kind of cool stuff we want to add. Yeah, I think next week's realistic to finish the minigame, and then we can start focusing back on the adventure game, get that finished. That's probably another 2 weeks of work to get like the MVP done of that, and then it's going back and polishing the whole game. That's probably another week or two. Then if we do voice acting and stuff, that's a whole other thing. And I need to reach out to Old School Jay and talk to Jay about getting all the music for the game. If he's not available for some reason, I know he's going through a fair bit of busyness at the moment. I might try and get someone else engaged to help with music then. But yeah, I think we're good. I think we're really good, actually. Very excited. All right. Once again, I do appreciate it. I'll see you again soon, everybody. Take care. I'll be back on the main channel soon. I don't know when exactly. Depends what I choose to eat for food tonight. I have no idea what's the plan, actually, so we'll see. Thank you. Thanks again. Thanks again, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, Coburn. Thanks, Master Grayer. Sushi Sunday? I don't think we have sushi around the house, so it's probably not going to happen. I'll talk to you all soon, though. Take care, everybody. See you soon. Pizza Sunday's a good idea. I don't know. Probably not going to happen. We're going away. We're probably going to eat. We'll probably eat plenty of pizza and fried food while we're away. Take care, VJI. Thank you again, everybody.